Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Demise, welcome mate. The first, indeed you are. Our feature that you can see what has been written before you can actually see that you're the first, right? Yeah, we're going to be playing more Valhalla today, hopefully without any crashes. I don't know if the new patch, so hopefully that, you know, brings some stability. Apparently there are crashes that could have been caused by alt-tabbing out of a game, which I did. However, I didn't do it when the crash actually happened, so that's, you know, a bit weird, I guess. But yeah, we just have to hope that we can advance today. Yesterday we crashed like 3 times in 5 minutes, which wasn't fun. And yes, I'm playing borderless. I was playing mostly exclusive full screen in the past. However, that led to more of these, you know, OBS crashes. So switching to borderless kind of helped with that. These crashes less often than before. Yeah. What do you use, Demise? Borderless also. It's a lot easier to tap out and sort something out of the way. You did get a freeze the other day, but I hope things are going to be fixed for me. Yeah, let's hope so. But I'm confident it's gonna help with something. Just have to see. But yeah, I agree. Borderless is definitely very convenient. The only reason I switched to exclusive full screen was because of performance reasons. But OBS just doesn't like that apparently. I guess with borderless it's easier for OBS to kind of, I guess, get more juice of the encoding. But yeah, I don't really notice too many FPS drops though in comparison, so borderless seems to be perfectly fine so far. Finishing Kent today? Yeah, I think it's a good possibility we get to finish Kent. We're already in the chapter 3. This is basically the mission where we crashed 3 times yesterday. We had to infiltrate the cathedral with Basim. And then we have like 4 more artifacts, 4 more mysteries, and a couple wealth opportunities. So, definitely possible, I would say. And hey Bluetech, did I install the new patch? I did, yeah. Let's hope it actually helps. So I also have 6 skill points. Let's go ahead and invest these. You'd felt like Kent was a quick area to complete. That's fair, yeah. It does look big when it comes to like, wealth opportunities, but I guess a lot of them being close to each other makes it easier to complete faster. Are you able to save or fast travel? I haven't saved or fast traveled yet. But yeah, apparently they got rid of the cloud save. I think it's
Citizen!
Hey Mr. Godi, citizen. I think it's because I have cloud save deactivated. But yeah, if you have cloud save activated though, I think they have it named a bit more clear, I guess, to kind of separate itself from the manual saves. Because that's what some people had issues with, like kind of like the cloud save system. And that like reset it save to like 3 hours earlier. But yeah, works apparently. I can save. You did it. You did all the 3 daughters. Oh, you did? Congratulations, Demise. Very nice. How many tries did you take for the last one? Your save game is bugged. Did you use cloud save or did you use manual saves? Menu saves. And is it like one particular save that is bugged, or is it like all of them?
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where is he? That stream we did the last 2 daughters with 1 try, but in previous streams you have tried Cordelia 2 other times. So you could either say your first or third try. I see. Very nice, dude.
This place is heavily guarded.
So where's Basim, I wonder?
Damn, man, look at that, look! Pathetic.
Come on, take me. What are you waiting for? Jesus.
Shoot, shoot!
And hey Danoran, welcome mate.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Oh hey there. You're gonna die, don't you? Can do that.
Come, brothers!
All your saves are broken. Damn, dude, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that, Blue Tick.
Remain steadfast. Watch my lead. Take you. You're 1-2, brother. God damn you!
If they see me, this will get messy.
Alright, somebody else wants something. Are you?
We keep our wits about us. Get round the side.
You want some as well?
Like a lame mule.
I think that's it. You could just see and turn him into a zombie. That's like the most terrifying zombie ever, Mr. Goody. And indeed, I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't restream Valhalla that long yesterday. Had like a lot of crashes happening. Just wanna see how today behaves with a new patch and all that. But yeah, so far so good.
Flank the idiot. Press hard. Kill you.
Never stops.
We have this.
Yeah, not today yet, but we have only been online for like 10 minutes. Or like 15. So, we haven't been testing for long yet. But yeah, let's hope so. But it's gonna stay stable.
If she's still here, I will burn this Christ house to the ground.
They've breached the doors! Protect the sanctum!
Wonder where Basim has gone in all of this.
Aid me. Be my eye.
Strike for Christ! Together, lads!
Been using a Dane X and Great Sword combo, and you like it so far? I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, definitely sounds interesting though, like, you know, combining it. It's also cool about using like two types of like heavy weapons is that you can just like switch them anytime. So you can kind of change the movement set like this. Oh, it seems like we've been here already. Oh, where's Fuke then? Some of those finishers with the sword are insane. One with the sword you stab it through his chest and slice his whole top in half with his head also popping off. Yeah, the big finisher. That one is brutal, dude. But also one where you kind of like, you know, hit them into the air and then you chop them in half, basically. I think that's the heavy big finisher. Just insane.
This is
Oh. Wasn't nice.
place. It's riddled with the stench of her. Help me, Basim. Sigurd is within.
Good old house Carl.
What does it mean, these word tangles that speak of elves and demons?
And hey Rod, welcome mate. Thank you for the host. And how's it going? Okay, so I'm pretty sure that Basim was supposed to be here the entire time. I think I seen you do this mission yesterday, Demise. Pretty sure that Basim was also in here. So I guess that's a new bug. Does he say anything interesting, Demise? But it's going good, thanks dude. Been binge watching YouTube. How's it going? Oh, very nice, Rod. Glad to hear that it's going good. And what have you been binge watching on YouTube? If you don't mind me asking. But yeah, it's going good. We are back with Valhalla. Yesterday, unfortunately, we had a lot of crashes, so I couldn't really play past this mission. But so far it's good crash-wise. The only thing now is that Basim is missing, even though he's supposed to be here. So yeah, Valhalla being a bit buggy currently. But it's going good. There are a few things read in there though that are interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to do that at least. But watching some videos on Evil Within, Resident Evil, Little Hope, some martial arts interviews. Ah, I gotcha, very nice. Read the update list for Valhalla and what they're fixing. Yeah, it's huge. You know, for like the first major patch, I guess. I'm glad that they've been addressing so many issues though. Let's hope they actually help. As you finished Tomb Raider 2 earlier. Ah, very nice, Rod. Congrats on finishing that game. So, which would be the next Tomb Raider game after this one? For you to play? So we have Strange Writing. Saga Stone Inscription as read by Sigurd. Is this like Polish? I'm not exactly sure which language this is. It looks a bit like, you know, like Polish slash Czech. Hope I don't need too many updates a row. Tomb Raider 3 Adventures of Lara Croft, originally released in 1998. Ah, I gotcha. I mean, it's definitely interesting to see, you know, how much, especially the Tomb Raider games have changed, given how old they are. Like, it's just crazy, you know, seeing the graphically update, I guess, of each title going forward. But they still seem like, you know, they're fun games. Like, I wouldn't mind giving the early games a try. Like, seeing you play them definitely brought back some memories, seeing it in the like 2000s myself being played.
Details on the Order of the Ancients. Fulke ranks high among them, but is not their head.
Liber Antiquae Deorum. Let our wretched origins be known. We are the instruments of the ancient gods. We are the refuse of ancient words. Yet we are the hope for an era reborn. Let our great task be stated. We are the shepherds of our greatest woe. We are the curators of our creators' tools. We are the new masters of the world we made. Let our loyalties be clear. The father of understanding guides us. The mother of wisdom inspires us. Sacred voice fills our hearts with boldness. Let it be known, we men and women of the Order of the Ancients are the natural arbiters of the world. Let all those who oppose us perish in pain. We are everywhere, and we are eternal. In the name of Mithras, the last warrior, go forth and dominate, reclaim the world that is ours by will. But it would be good to see you play through them too. Yeah, and you know, I have never played through any of the earlier Tomb Raider games as well, so it would be almost like a blind run, I guess. I did play this one Tomb Raider game I talked about with you a couple weeks back. We kind of have like this male scientist dude accompanying you. So maybe that would be a good starting point. Or I just start from the very first game and work my way through or to that game. Into the hidden blade of an assassin. Indeed. Yeah, that's where the father of understanding should guide them.
By Odin, this is a sick tapestry she wove. For every drop of his blood she spilled, I will take a meat horn more.
Focus Journal. I throw myself at the strange language that Emperor Louis bade me to decipher. Yet all my knowledge of the Ancient Ones and the artifacts falls short of shedding even the tiniest and thinnest ray of light upon this beautiful script. Louis tells me these words come from an etching seen and transcribed by young Palatinus in the days of Charlemagne's oversight. But Louis does not know where in the world the original inscription was discovered. On a temple? A tomb? A slab of rock? Impossible to say. Again and again I consult the keystone in my possession, searching for correlations between it and the words copied from the etching. Yet nothing obtains. This should not be a surprise. The keystone itself is a mere fragment, brought, I am told, from Norway by the invader Ragnar Lothbrok. For that reason I call it the Saga Stone. Did he know the true value of the object he carried? A fortuitous discovery. I've come into the possession of a man bearing the mark of the Ancient Ones upon his neck. I trembled what this could mean. Could he be an Ancient One reborn? Or a child of such one designed to make his appearance after so many centuries? I've heard stories of one called Aita reborn, but this man does not have the telltale eyes. I will do all I can to probe this man for hidden mysteries, and with luck, the language of the Ancient Ones will open to me. Okay, that's interesting. So basically she's talking about Sigurd, right? Eivor's brother by adoption. And that's apparently why they are so interested in him, because he seems to have, you know, a lot of Isu DNA or Isu blood of the Ancient Ones. That they are so interested in, as they are, you know, kind of the instruments of first will, you could say. Or like the ancient instruments of first will. But yeah, as she says, you know, like, he doesn't have different colored eyes. So he can't be the sage, I guess. Or at least wouldn't be regular sage. So maybe there's now a different type of one who came before, who now also gets reborn.
Odin is with us!
But yeah, it's definitely curious, you know, like, who would he be then? Or what makes him so special? But I guess that explains why Sigurd is so, you know, full of himself and thinks he's born for greatness. Because he has, like, maybe a similar feeling to the, you know, sages that have been. Because they felt very similar. This text intrigued you also? Yeah. I think interesting. It did make you wonder too? Yeah. I think intrigued to find out what, you know, is so special about Sigurd. And hey Stormacht. welcome. Does that mean he is part of your order since he has a tattoo? Or are they doing a demo situation? I don't think he's part of the order. At least just yet. Maybe they get him to join the order, who knows. But yeah, basically what I think is he has the mark of the Ancients, I guess. But the Ancients in terms of like Isu. So that's why they think he's like, you know, somebody either reborn Isu or somebody with very high Isu DNA. So I guess it could be a demo situation, you know, because Demos also has been used for that purpose. But in comparison to Demos, you know, Demos has been raised since he was a baby into becoming this with Sigurd. You can't manipulate him as easy. But yeah, they definitely seek, I guess, his power or whatever, you know, he could do. Of course, what that could mean, you know, if he has very high Isu DNA, they get into possession of Isu pieces of Eden, that he could actually use them for them. So maybe that could happen. You know, because not everybody can use like the Apple of Eden, for instance, to its full potential. Did you change your name, Hydralis? Is that your new name, Stormacht? Because it's a German AF name.
The Gospel of Mary Magdalene.
Well, mostly because you're the only VIP who has that bit badge, I think.
The plans to the great fortress in Wessex. Is there something here we can use to breach it?
Alright, I guess it's everything we can read up here. Very interesting.
Sigurd.
I wonder if Basim was supposed to be in this cutscene and he just disappeared. Would be so funny.
Tell me that you found something. Anything we can use!
I may have. A fortress in Sussex. The Order trained soldiers there.
We must be sure. Sigurd is running out of time.
Jesus Christ. Did they actually cut off his half arm? Fuck's sake.
Anything else?
Documents of interest to the Hidden Ones. Hythen will surely want to look. But for Sigurd, Porchester is our only lead. If he is in Porchester Castle, we'll need a massive army to crack its walls.
I have many friends in England now. If I call on them, they will come.
They will.
Basim. She severed his arm clean off. Can a man survive such a loss?
Physically, he can. Mentally, it's hard to say. So much stress can drive a man to despair.
If you suggest he might take his own life as Tedman did, banish that idea. I must tell my people at the settlement that their Jarl remains a captive. They will not take it well.
We will not fail again, Eivor. I'll scout ahead and send word to the settlement when I know more of Porchester. Be ready.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's It's really heavy. That's the thing, right? Like, if he's so special, why would they like hurt him like this? Isn't that kind of counterproductive if he's so, you know, special and they want to like serve him? So maybe that arm doesn't belong to him, maybe just to mess with us. Because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Just to like give a middle finger to Eivor, basically, like, we still have Sigurd and we cut off his arm. But what purpose does it serve really, right? If he's special. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's his arm. Stormacht is actually gibberish because storm is Sturm in German, but it just doesn't have a ring to it, so to say. Yeah, that's fair. And also you would have Dapo M if it would be, I guess, Sturm. Because you had an M at the end of Sturm and an M at the start of Macht. But yeah. We might be trying to harness his power somehow. Yeah, we have two. See, I guess. And yeah, let me go ahead and check if there's anything else in the room. Notes on Sigurd's progress. Isolation. I begin with sensory deprivation. No light, no touch, no warmth, no voices. To unlock the god within, the man called Sigurd must retreat into the shadows. His true self may emerge in time. Water and bread, that is all I have allowed to this beautiful man. He's something to behold. When he curses my name, I feel the power in his voice. When he struggles against his bonds, I hear the squeal of the leather straps and the grind of iron on iron. He has fight in him, but to win this war against himself, he must relent. Sigurd does not yet accept that I have his best interest in mind, that I have taken him so that he may become his best self. He fights this idea, balks at it, and yet I notice certain hesitation in his voice when he speaks. He talks as if a man being talked over, as if voices interrupt the river of his thoughts. It is working. Blood flows slowly from the forearms. A few small cuts produce a steady but manageable stream. Weeks upon weeks and very little progress. Sigurd has lost weight and physical strength, but his woe is strong. And though he is beset by visions, he has not allowed them to take him over. It is time for a different approach. Sigurd withstands heat and pressure quite well. I have made no permanent alterations as yet, but that may have to change. And inside, a phrase he screamed as a vice tightened around his head. I am the Lord of Justice. You will answer to me or die. This puts me on a better path. I know what I must do. I know what you must lose. Okay, so she... Given this journal, I actually think she could have cleaned off his arm. Because she just... I guess she kind of, you know, wants Sigurd completely to disappear. She doesn't want him to, like, you know, I guess get better or unlock, like, his inner potential and be Sigurd at the same time. She wants to completely, like, mentally abuse him into giving up his identity, I guess. Like, holy shit. If people are following the real Shadow Hydrus, because you had the double I in name. It was a dumb name. Yeah, maybe that's been the reason I changed my name to Crocodiles, because that happened. Like, people were setting rates to the one with the extra name and stuff like that. Yeah, Focus definitely someone who has to die. And we will have to do it.
Shankan of Shervan Umbra.
Yeah, that works. I can call you Nick. And yes, I do remember that name.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Forte conspecto hominum lex.
Alright, let's see how we get this Nico ingot here. As well as the artifact.
Have a look, Sunan.
Yeah, so pretty sure we don't really have another underground entrance nearby. So we have to take this one, I think. Already been here before, but didn't get this yet. Down there, we have to go. Lavanu? Is that a,
Happy to see Tedmund as Elderman. At least one of us.
is that also a quote from Origins, Rod?
Although,
Like an NPC quote?
does he seem different to you? I saw him at the changed.
Nick, you assume I'm very far into the game at this point, so you don't accidentally spoil something. Well, yeah, we are definitely far into the game, like about 50% through. So definitely advance through the, you know, intro and all that. So if you're concerned about that, then we should be fine. But yeah, there might be, you know, spoilers for important plot points later on though. You only heard it in Valhalla so far? I gotcha. Is that the new high precision Gera? Must be away from entrance from the other way, I guess. On this side, to the north. Yeah, I've been to Vinland, Nick. Finished that area already. It's been really good. But enjoyed some of the references to other AC games in that part of the story. But you've been wondering what word or phrase will become as well known and used as those in this game. And it was so cool, especially for certain reasons related for certain other AC game. Exactly, dude. Was a really nice connection. What's great about this game so far, it really does make active efforts into trying to make these connections. And also, not make them, you know, appear as random, but actually make sense and be thought out. So, yeah. Okay, so we can go inside here. Where might this entrance be?
Survey the area, Sunan.
With most of my Valhalla streams, you can't get up with my schedule. It's like you never stop streaming. I mean, I stream basically pretty much every day, so that's understandable. But I did create a YouTube channel recently, Idris or Nick, where you could catch up on like past broadcasts if that's what you want. If you like want to watch it back to back or something. But you were watching a video that showcased a lot of Jackie Chan's parkour, and thought it would be so cool to have him in something related to Assassin's Creed in live action. That's true, yeah. I think you could make a great actor for something Assassin's Creed related. With like Chinese fighting styles and stuff. That's really cool that he can also do like parkour. Yeah. Regarding parkour, I've been actually thinking about showcasing maybe a movie to a community sometime soon. Which is like a documentary about parkour essentially called Roof Culture Asia. It's a movie made by 7 professional parkour athletes from the UK, which are also called Stora, and they have like YouTube and everything. And it's basically in Asia, like all across Asia, they do like all kinds of, I guess, stunts and pretty impressive parkour stunts. They kind of like showcase, I guess, what kind of goes into this mind process of, you know, overcoming those obstacles and, you know, like insane challenges, I guess, and go out of it alive. And yeah, I thought it was quite cool and impressive. I was also interested to see like real life parkour, you know, because a lot of people say like, yeah, this stuff in Assassin's Creed is impossible, you know, like jumping backwards and grabbing like a ledge that is like 1 meter behind you, but it is possible. Like if you see these people, you know, you would kind of think, okay, Assassin could go way crazier with parkour sometimes. With like, you know, what kind of moves they pull off. But as he gets older, he can't do as much, but you think that he could pull off being an older assassin of a Chinese Brotherhood? Yeah, that could definitely work. That's understandable, you know, like... Obviously you can't expose body to those really risky challenges like that. Up until the old age.
What do you see?
Maybe there's an entrance in here. Getting a PS4 after New Year's. You hear price will drop under 300 euros for Pro once PS5 market breaks in and it becomes more available, thereby more sales. Yeah, like I got a PS4 Pro for 200 euro. Nick, including 2 controllers in games. And that was before the PS5 release. Now this being, you know, a used PS4, but barely used and in excellent circumstances. So you can definitely get quite some good deals on that. A double assassination. Chain assassination, I guess. Work.
Follow my lead.
Out of options, Jock. With me! Watch for my lead! Damn you!
Bleeding, Dunghill.
Yeah, it truly is Rod. You know, if you look at these guys and what they're capable of, definitely interesting. You know, what the human physical potential can be sometimes. I'm not sure if it was my issue demise, because when I actually crashed a few times I didn't tap out of the game like at all. Like I did tap out of the game, but I never had crashes because of it. But who knows, maybe that, you know, causes crashes later on, if you do it. Out of options, Stark. You bleeding dung-ho. Yeah, the double giant toothpicks. It's kind of funny how Evo actually makes those Christian, you know, praying moves. You can afford the PS5 too, but games are too expensive, so there's no point. Plus it's better to wait for some revision model a year from now. Yes, I would definitely agree with that. You know, and some people are already having issues with PS5. So I think it makes sense to wait a bit. Wait for a more stable version. Okay, yeah, I don't really have an idea how we should be able to get inside.
What see you, old friend?
This here. Was there like an underground entrance over here? Yeah, no idea how to get this. So I think we're gonna come back to this one. Let's go ahead and do some mysteries. Let's go down here. The social stuff is very good. It sure is. Yeah, it's so great to have it back. I would have loved to have it in Origins and maybe also in Odyssey. Whoa. That's a bit rumbly. But yeah, it's good, to finally have it back again in this game. The mice Z-dots were no longer heal themselves while in player vicinity. You're so happy with this one. It was a bit irritating, because you are so used in Origins and Odyssey to mercenaries and Philakis to not heal themselves. Like that. So, yeah. Remember AC3 when it launched, you had crazy memory leaks. The more you played the game, the higher chance it would crash. It's like the usage would spike up after 5 hours. Damn, dude. Yeah, that sucks. But I also remember having issues with AC3 as well. Definitely wasn't the most stable release. And I mean, I'm still having issues with AC3. Whenever I play through the game, like, something weird happens. When I did my completionist run, I almost lost my 92% progression save. Because I couldn't access it anymore. And the game would just like crash whenever I wanted to go like past the starting screen. And that being the remaster version. And hey Waffle, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Yeah, I don't really celebrate it myself.
Troll cursed corruption lurks here.
But I hope you have a good one, dude. Can't eat anything, and since you're on steroids, you're staying home, so it will be like a normal day for you. I gotcha, dude. Well, yeah, that's understandable with your recent surgery, that you couldn't like eat the turkey and all that. But I hope you still get something, that's still delicious to you today. And hey Brennergoods, welcome mate. How's it going? Protein shake and jello still.
That's my mother's, not yours, you stupid bag of feathers.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate timing, Waffle. But I hope you get to eat, some new or some other stuff soon. Once it's healed a bit more.
Bring it back!
What happened, little one?
Mummy's ring. I just took it out to look at it, and a mean bird snatched them off me.
What were you doing with your mother's ring?
Someone borrowed it, and she asked me to get it back. But now it's up in that tree, and I can't climb that.
There's the bird's nest.
Apology. I'm sorry I had to break the ladder. My daughter kept going up there to see the raven's nest, but there are oil jars right beside it. Those things are dangerous. I removed the ladder, but she put it back up again. So I had to break it. Can I like a deck with a ladder? Somehow? Can't. Fiddling with a new console. Very nice. Oh, I'm liking it so far. Very good. Are you happy with it?
Maybe I could hit the nest with something. Knock it down.
That could help, I guess.
Something fell from the nest.
But yeah, definitely doing good Planet Goods, thank you. And hey Mola, happy Thanksgiving to you. Considering the backwards compatibility, very happy. Nearly all the games you want for 360 work on Xbox One X. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's great, you know, if consoles are compatible like that.
Here, you! Take your hands off my property! That ring is mine! Give it back, I say!
Are you the girl's mother?
Stepmother! My husband gave me that ring. My stepdaughter stole it from me. She's been a plague to me ever since I married her father, when all I've tried to show her is kindness.
She says you borrowed it from her mother.
Her mother is dead. Oh, perhaps it did belong to her once. I didn't know.
Your new husband gave you his dead wife's ring.
We don't have much. I will not spurn a gift from a good heart. He's a fine man, and I love him dear. But his daughter will never love me. Not while she still pretends her mother's alive.
My precious. Indeed. Who gets a ring? That is the question. Do we have like a mountain with lava nearby?
Let the girl have the ring. It is all she has of her mother. Do this, and new bonds may grow between you in time.
You are wise, stranger. It is hard to give it up, but it belongs to her more rightfully than I. Take it to her, please.
I have your mother's ring. Be careful in the future. You should hold tight to what is precious.
I saw you talking to my stepmother down there. Did she try to take it off you? What a warty old dragon.
She agreed that you should have it. Be kind to her, little girl. She's trying her best for you.
I suppose. I'll speak to Mother about it.
Farewell, then.
Ah yeah, that is a good quest, Rod. Definitely reminded me of that as well, in Origins. The best part is, you know, that they just don't find it anymore after that, so nobody gets it. It's also funny how it's like, you know, one of the only choices you have in, I guess, Origins. And yeah, it's a choice that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's definitely a good one. Everybody's like too greedy, so nobody gets it. It's also hilarious what Bike says to each of them if you speak to them afterwards. Yeah, I think I did that, but I can't actually recall what they were saying. Remember that as well, the mice? Yeah, it's definitely a good quest.
Please, don't sting me because you will die and I will cry. Ow!
If the bees bother you, boy, maybe do not stand so close to the hive.
But I need honey. Just a little. It's for my friend. It's all she likes to eat. She's so gentle and kind, but if she doesn't get her honey, I don't know what will happen. I've tried poking it with a stick, but it riots them up something chronic. I only want to scrabble a little. I have plenty to share. My friend loves honey. She has a very sweet tooth. She's so gentle and kind, but if she doesn't get her honey, I don't know what will happen. I've tried poking it with a stick, but it riots them up something chronic.
Okay, but where is the honey?
I only want to scrabble a little. They have plenty to share. My friend loves honey. She has a very sweet tooth.
And hey Avere, thank you for follow. Thank you also Gluxy earlier for following.
What will happen?
But you were reading that Square Enix didn't even make back their development costs for the Avengers game. For their sake, they should hope the plan God for it does better, otherwise it's going to be such a waste of an IP. They would definitely need a new Tomb Raider or Deus Ex or something.
She has a very sweet tooth.
Damn dude, they didn't even make out the money that they invested, that's crazy.
I only want to scrabble a little. They have plenty to share. I've tried poking it with a stick, but it riots them up something chronic. I only want to scrabble a little. They have plenty to share.
And I thought the beehive would be up there.
My friend loves honey. She has a very sweet tooth. You got the honey? Oh, thank you. Oh, that looks delicious. Leave it on that rock and she'll be right along.
There she is. The pig. We shall kill him now. Yeah, he was repeating himself over and over again. Okay, so we shall place it where? Here? Which rock?
The rock is just over there by the tree. Hurry before she comes.
Yeah, you could have said it earlier than just, you know, random rock.
Come sit and wait with me. She'll be here soon. Winifred looked after me ever since Mother and Father died. She's my best friend. The other children tease me. Sometimes they throw stones to shoo me away and call me the grubby watcher in the woods. Winifred saved my life. I was curled up on the grass praying that God would take me too. And she scared the wolves away. There you are, Winifred. I got you honey.
Ah, so it's a bear. I actually thought it was a pig. Alright. You want to poke me and steal my honey? Never Mola.
My bestest of bears. Any day spent with you is my favorite day. So today,
Will never give up my honey.
new favorite day. This kind stranger got you some honey. What do we say? Thank you. All that honey must have given you quite a thirst.
Are you really all right out here on your own, little one?
Silly. I'm not alone with the very best of bears by my side. Goodbye, and thank you. Come on, Winifred. Shall we walk to the lake? Maybe we can splash in the reeds.
Ah, so it's an actual reference to Winnie the Pooh.
Strange fellowship. But then, friendship can often be found in unexpected places.
That's interesting. I didn't know that Kent is where that story is from. It's cool. Always nice to see, you know, such references. Victor, who played Neville Longbottom in Harry Potter, found a Harry Potter Easter egg in this game. Wait, really? I didn't even know he would play this game. That's really cool. Can't say I have spotted one yet. So maybe I still have to get to that point.
That is not what I was expecting.
Alright, observe the signs and pass it in the right order. So we have one gate with lots of fire. Made a tweet about it, and Access the Animus retweeted it, and read about it on their Facebook page. Awesome. That's really cool. Can't wait to find out what that Easter egg is about. So here we have lots of roots and bones, like scouts. We have smoke and bats. Then we also have water. And fish. So I guess if you follow this order here, then we have fish first. Then the fire. Then bones and roots. Then we have birds. Interesting. Alright, so let's go to the fish first. Go to a fire. Then go to the bones. Then I guess these birds here. Did I actually run into the wrong one? Okay, hold on. Let's do this again. So this is fish. Okay, I guess what confused me is that these are actually flying, as the birds are. Okay, but this is the first one. Then we gotta go to fire. Then we have the bones. And then the birds.
Travel widely to become wise. For all things are too easy at home. And the ignorant who sit among wise men will be mocked.
Right, that leaves us with one more mystery in Kent. Which is... yeah, where is it? Up there. Alright, let's get some wealth opportunities. Make our way up here. And then we also have some skill points to invest.
This area is off limits.
We have this. Follow lightning.
All of the side quests so far have been great, in your opinion, even if they are an easy thing to do sometimes. The story or side references something are really cool. They all have different. They all have been different and interesting. Yeah, I think I agree. You know, I also like how they're not like guiding you to everything. Like you kind of had to figure out stuff yourself. That's like even if it's frustrating sometimes to some people, I think it's good because it increases kind of engagement, I guess. Not just follow, you know, whatever the developer has thought out, and have like everything given to you. But it would be cool to keep world events for future games too. Could even make some of them actual real world events that happened in whichever time period the game would be set. That's true, yeah. I really hope they keep them as well. I think they're really good also to kind of separate, I guess, main content from, you know, side stories. But I don't think side quests have to be, you know, super long all the time. I guess it was like a big selling point of Odyssey, you know, that side quests are as good as main quests. Or like, you know, close to it. In length and all that, but
That's the one!
it just made it seem like all the same, I guess. Sometimes.
Not getting away!
Come here, dude. Well, guess I can't jump that far. Yeah, imagine if you could jump that distance. Would be too funny.
I must be careful now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. It's like when you do boarding in Black Flag, you know, and you do this jump of rope. And even though Edward has enough, you know, I guess room and space to jump over to the next ship, you rather jump into water. Let's go down here. Whoa.
Beastmaster and tell him I will not fall to the trouble of your devil's hooves! You drive me mad with snorting! I did not mean to snare the she-wolf! Tell him! Tell your master her blood is not on my hands! Beg him, please. He must remove the curse. The forest and fields have risen up against me, red in tooth and claw.
Addressed an issue where dogs would start levitating when Eivor starts to pet them. Yeah, fixing the important issues.
These are the ramblings of a madman. But the animals, I cannot deny they tormented him. Dead. From fear or something else.
P4 Ramblings, the Beastmaster. He lives among the animals, small beasts and men. He commands all creatures from the lonely mouse to the fearsome bear. They do his bidding, heinous and cruel. He claims to be nature's protector, but I see him with blood in his teeth, feral and wild like the wolf. Yet now he has cursed me for my terrible crime.
He fulfilled his own prophecy, and nature took its revenge. And that stench, rubbish and rotting food. In his fear, he barricaded himself inside. Little wonder the rats came. He was terrified. Believed himself cursed after killing a she-wolf and her cub.
In desperate note, I am doomed. While I was hunting, I came upon a she-wolf and her cubs barely older than one setting of the sun. She bared her teeth at me, and though I wanted to flee and leave her mother in peace, she chased me through the trees. I'm ashamed to say I struck her a deadly blow. I did not want them to die, but what could I do? I think the Beastmaster saw my deed, and now he has placed a terrible curse upon me. The boars battle outside my door, the rats scrabble in the wards. One will get me, I know it. And the other mice that might actually be fixed now for you. Alright, so this is S6. I'm not gonna go up here just yet, because I wanna wait until actually the main story leads us here. What we have left in Kent currently is raid, so that's cool. And also this wealth opportunity, as well as a couple artifacts. I still haven't figured out how to do this, but I just have to come back to this one. bloodstained letter. I was left here to guard the shepherd's treasure during the camp raid. I blocked the door with my last remaining strength. I will probably die here from my wounds, but I will protect it at any cost. The chest key should be with one of my fellow monks nearby. I am afraid he was not able to escape. Rip. Alright, and then I guess it's time for a raid. Let's go towards the water side and call our crew.
Sure.
Indeed, it's time to raid. Why did the siren actually fly towards us? It's like, come on, I also wanna die. Yeah, but was like going into its death. Rot and Demise, I have a question for you guys actually. Up until this point of Kent with the main story, do you guys have like a favorite cutscene? Because mine definitely was the one in Kent between Basim and Eivor at the bonfire. Yeah, dude, I love that cutscene. Especially because it was so powerful, even though, you know, we were just talking. But also in combination with the music, which is Clouds of Northumbria. Just fits so well. And thank you for clipping that, Rod. Thank you, dude. Probably have to say that also. It was so heartfelt. Yeah, it really was. So I think I might actually want to go ahead and change my double spear setup. It's nice, but also want to, you know, change it every now and then. Question is what we want to go for. We could try double knife, however, these are not upgraded far enough yet. We could go double X, actually. I haven't done that in a while. Let's go ahead and upgrade these. That's expensive. Okay, let's give us some runes. Some stun. And ability damage. And here I would love to get more stun now, honestly. There we go. More ability damage. That works. We also have another 2 skill points, getting us past 270. Let's give us some melee and range damage. Yeah, then it's time to raid.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Indeed. He is with us.
Where is Charles?
Yeah, where is he in all of this?
Hey, can't do this alone.
Side, the idiots! Spread out! We have
Ouch.
your guts out!
No shame in being patient. More good Galvier.
Give me a hand!
Going to smash you!
Remember Curtis double thrust?
It's opening the way.
The thrill of the chase!
Whoops. Can't go in here. just destroyed that priceless church window. Honestly, I feel bad about it every time I do it. Because they're actually a piece of art. Yeah, don't run away. Ah, never mind, you're civilian. Wonder if there's like an entrance from above. Okay, thanks. Just, do I have a way to get inside here? Ah yeah, there is.
Hey, come here!
The song's so good. Yeah, I do like Einar Savik's good. Can you come? I do like his stuff in this game. I just kind of sometimes wish it would be louder. With like some of the songs. I think they could be a touch louder. This dude's so weak. They can't do it. There we go. That's her service.
Give me a hand with this. Hey, come here a moment.
Very nice. That is the last opportunity in here.
You'll do.
What is he doing? Jesus Christ. Thanks, mate, for taking care of it. He's trying to confuse it by running around me.
Pleasure's all mine.
Jesus Christ.
My own luck.
Ah, that dude. Holy shit. Yeah, the AI is on the next level. Might have even broken the sound barrier. Yeah, he might have. Alright, let's go down here, get these last artifacts, and then maybe have another look here to see if we can't find a way to get inside, getting those last things or can't. Creating a time vortex. This place is all mine, Eivor Kutsum. This place is now your tomb. Yeah, if it's should be all his, then might as well stay there forever. So the other day I read that some people are actively avoiding some locations, like collecting these Roman artifacts, or because they're too unpleasant to listen to. Like this last sound of the artifact, like some people are not getting them because it sounds too unpleasant to them. And I mean, I get, you know, that it's like not maybe the most pleasant sound ever, but I mean, it's not the most unfitting sound either. But yeah, apparently everything has to be very, you know, I guess pleasant to the ear. Yeah, I mean, that may be the case, you know, that some people are more sensitive to these sounds than others. Snake's tail. Whereupon the host sighed brightly, lifts and slivers something sprightly. Wood is time and twice as wise, fangs of venom, lightning eyes. He who dares to catch his tail will find that deepest with wish prevail. Then will Oda Hissa take his flight, and leave behind a skin of white. Okay, why do I have like 2 question mark guys here? I've already uncovered the last 2 locations. In Kent. But yeah, we're gonna go up here and have another look if we can find it. And then we go back to Renby.
Supplementum alquoter liquidia dominum.
What? I didn't see that quick time event early enough. Would take me. But not like this. Are you pathetic? Alright, so we still have this underground entrance here. We're gonna have one more look inside. See if there's anything we missed. Okay, so passage here. We have this statue. This door's locked. And the key is down here, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Yeah, the key is basically behind this locked door. Alright, so we can't go through here either. We have this room where we can go into, where we had... What do we have in here? Okay, maybe I should have checked out this. I didn't see this before. Yeah, dude. It's like I'm missing like the most obvious things ever. Some opal, nice. Yeah, I'm on it, Demise. It's the last swerve opportunity. And that finishes Kent. Very nice. And Mr. Denoam, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Or Den I am. I think that's your name, isn't it? I gotcha. Welcome. Alright, so cool. That finishes Candace region, which means it is time to go back to Ravensthorpe. So completely done London, Oxfordshire, completely done. Glampeter, completely done. East Anglia. We still have one. What? East Anglia was finished the last time I checked. Great. So you're telling me that the new patch basically bugged East Anglia for me? Fuck's sake. Why is that worth opportunity away now? Well, we have to see, I guess. We actually port here. Like, the last time I checked, this was finished. Oh, thank you, Mr. Den. I appreciate it. Yeah, East Anglia is missing worth opportunity. Wait, one is down here? Yeah, the thing is, I'm 100% sure I've actually finished East Anglia already. So I guess the patch kind of like reset one of the locations. Let's go and finish that. Yeah, or maybe they added another wealth opportunity. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, I've definitely been up there. Isn't that the location where Eivor's also like having his speech? I've definitely been up there. So they just reset the location, I guess, for me. How many hours have I put into this game so far? So I'm at about 90 hours now.
Best not to draw.
And according to progression, that's halfway through. You're at 66 demise. Very nice. So then that's incredible. You're still no way, but enjoying exploring the environment and not rushing it. Yeah, I did pretty much the same. I didn't like rush this game at all. Like definitely did, you know, good progress I guess, but I definitely didn't rush it. Yeah, I think I was like 15 hours or something into it when I decided to actually go to England. Alright, that finishes his end, yeah? And I'm not sure the mice. I think I may have been quicker with Origins. Maybe. Because the thing with Origins and Odyssey, I guess, is that I didn't play it, you know, when I was streaming. I just played it for myself. So, even though I wouldn't play like so much, I guess, like hours at a time, I would like, you know, just play whenever I had time, I guess. So Origins may have been faster, actually. But I haven't tracked that or anything, so I can't say for sure. But yeah, that's East Anglia taken care of, and we have Grandpa finished. That is Chestershire. And Shropshire, we still have this one offering to make. Oh, that's nice. They actually tell you what you need now on the map. So we need another 3 brown trout, small ones. Oh. Ah, and Letter Chestershire, we still have this one artifact apparently. Let's go ahead and take that. This one hasn't been reset. This one I was actually missing. Yeah, sounds good to mice. How far are you with the Asgard location, Demise? Have you finished that yet? And yes, that's correct, Mr. Den. You can fast travel any time between England and Norway. Yeah, I finished Asgard in like one go, basically. But I've gotten the plans from Kent that we plan on doing the next one soon.
Malevolence. This land bears deep affliction.
And Mr. Dan, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. Thank you, dude, for doing that.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look! That's better.
Very nice. So that finishes Leather Cheshire. Awesome.
Smells like a trap.
We're thinking of heading over to England next. Got a few bits left in Norway, but happy to go back for those. Yeah, that's definitely fair. You can for sure come back to it and do it later. And yeah, thank you, dude, very much. Appreciate that. That you're also enjoying the stream. Alright, so that finishes Leather Cheshire, which means you're completely up to date with progress. Let's go back to Renvi. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some major spoilers coming up in the next bit of main story. At least according to what I have, all the bits I've seen on Demise channel. So just a fair warning, in case you know, anybody doesn't want to get spoiled or something.
Where is he? Where is Sigurd? He's alive, but not with you. Where is he? Dag, not now. I need to speak with Randvi. You never found him, did you? Tell us, Eivor. We deserve the truth. I need to speak with Randvi. Step aside, now. You never found him, because you didn't look. I see you, Eivor. I know what you are.
Eivor, you come alone. I fear what that means for Sigurd.
I could not find him. That madwoman Fulke, she slipped away, took him to Sussex. We need an army. Call on our alliances, remind them of their oath to me. We must act before...
Before what, Eivor?
She tortured him, Randvi. did unspeakable things. Severed his arm and left it as a gift. I fear she means to kill him. Slowly.
Gods.
Awesome, Waffle. Glad to hear that you're feeling better. It's awesome that you recover so quickly as well. Let's have a look at the letters. Read Van Holt's letter. Invitation. Eivor. Utgerdrich wanted nothing to do with a formal ceremony to make him alderman, but I've convinced him that it's for the good of the Shire. King Ceolwulf himself will preside. If you're able to come, I'm certain Geardrich would be most appreciative. Van Holt. You're still off for another week, but you're getting there. At least you're feeling human again, not like a chipmunk. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you're feeling better. Definitely good that you have, a bit of time to rest and recover.
Eivor! Eivor! Face me, Eivor!
Hey there! How
Good, Waffle. Waffle, thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub to Death Crew. Thank you, dude, so much for doing that. That's awesome. Happy Gobble Gobble Day. To you as well, Waffle. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. I'm not sure if that ever happened before, that somebody actually gifted a tier 3 sub to like a random community member. So I think that's the first.
Stop there, Wolf-Kissed! This ends now.
Dag, turn around and walk away.
Your habits are not my own, Eivor. I do not flee responsibility for the sake of my glory. I stand firm with my people. For many months, I have stood at your side, keeping faith in Sigurd's judgment, because I believed in him and his vision. Do as Eivor commands, he told me, and I have. Against my better judgment, I did as you have asked me.
No, you didn't.
And where has that left us? Without a Jarl? Without a purpose? Watching you chase glory around this land like a spooked hare!
You could have come to me in confidence, Dag, but that offer is gone.
I have no need of it. My mind is fixed. Hear me all! I challenge Eivor for the leadership of this clan until Sigurd is safe home.
Walk away, Dag.
No! We fight to the death!
Get off the subscriber alarm. Yeah, the classic frog dance. And then we have Tuco from Breaking Bad for the resub as well. And thank you, Waffle. I very much appreciate that, dude. Kind words. And yeah, same here. You're like a bro to me as well. And I'm definitely glad to hear that, you know, you've been enjoying AC so far and your journey with it. I definitely hope you will keep enjoying the games once you advance further. But I'm sure you will have a good time, dude. Speaking of which, will you be playing more Brotherhood in the upcoming days? And yes, I will go ahead and accept the challenge because Dick has been annoying me for pretty much the entire game. He's also lying, you know, because he didn't follow what Eivor said. More like the opposite. He was constantly questioning us, and you know, even saying like when I ordered him to come with us to Kent, you know, searching for Sigurd, he was like, "No, I will stay here. I don't care." So he's just, you know, trying to basically give all the responsibility for Sigurd not being here to us, you know, even though he didn't make any effort into, you know, coming with us to search for him. So Deck is pretty much a prick and an idiot, and I'm going to accept his his battle, because yeah, I'm not going to take this disrespect any longer. Indeed, Brandon Goods. I'm excited to hear what you will think of Unity once you continue playing that game. Quite the controversial AC game, you could say.
I accept. We settle this now.
Ah! A final act of courage! Very well. Let the circle be made! I'll farm you like a suckling pig!
Oh, Dick, I guess it's time to die.
Please! Please, both of you!
Is that the best you can do? You got soft! Pathetic!
Stop!
Walk a fool's path, Dag. This does not need to happen. A coward to the last. Have courage, Eivor. I will make it quick. I do not want to do this! Walk away! What's the matter, Eivor? Are you... Always what I'm... Walk a fool's path, Dag. This does not need to happen. A coward to the last. Have courage, Eivor. I will make it quick. Do you not see what you do? There's no honor in this.
What do you know of honor that Sigurd did not teach you? You suckle at his teeth and then leave him to die! You should have listened.
I would grant you exile. Leave this place, but go with your life.
Spare me your pity and fight!
So be it. You leave me no choice.
Please! Please, both of you!
You could have waited. You could have come with me.
Exactly, you could have come with me. Idiot.
You are a fool, Dag. You see why it has gotten you.
Silence!
Eivor. You... If I had any pity, I would not lavish it on this poor fool. He forced my hand. Yes, and the cost of disrespect is death. You said it yourself. All he demanded, you gave him. That should be enough. I have no need for one so fragile in my hall of heroes. He fought for what he believed in. Does that not count for something? Does it? You killed him all the same. What is the true cost of disrespect? The choice lies with you. You should not have come to this, old friend.
Maybe this weekend waffle. Very nice. And yeah, that's fair, dude. But definitely looking forward to your next Brotherhood stream. Seems like it seems. Yeah. I mean, you know, with German being my first language, I also butcher some sentences sometimes. It happens. But yeah, I would actually say Unity, you know, while it brings stuff forward, it definitely feels more like a return to the early AC games. Even though it doesn't like fully capture that feeling, maybe. It's definitely more like a return to the early roots of Assassin's Creed. That's what makes it, I guess, a bit controversial, because a lot of people, you know, really enjoyed, like, you know, the RPG mechanics in Origins and Odyssey, so they don't like Unity that much in comparison. And of course, with a buggy launch, you know, that influenced the public opinion quite a bit as well. But I would say today Unity is definitely a great game. Very much worth enjoying and giving another chance. And yeah, we have the opportunity to give Deus Ex. I'm going to do it because, you know, as Odin says, the choice lies with us. And even though Odin doesn't, Odin said the choice lies with us. And even though Odin doesn't want to have him in his hordes, it's our decision. And it would just be mean not to give Deus Ex. You know, as much as I dislike him, he doesn't deserve it, you know, to die with this bad feeling. So yeah, I rather would have him, you know, to have a good feeling if it's his last one. And I could care less about, you know, what Odin seems worthy or not. So yeah, that doesn't influence our choice. And hey Panda, was not taken, welcome.
Take this and fly to Odin's Hall. Whatever you sought in this life, may you find it in the next. Go to your homes. I will lay him to rest. Go to your homes! Dag accused me of betrayal. He accused me of breaking my oath. And this is the answer I gave him. Now you will hear the truth unbanished. None more than me wishes for Sigurd's safe return. You know this. You know this. All of you. And I will burn the fields and dredge the rivers of Wessex to find him. That is my oath. That is my oath. I will find Sigurd. You will not be without your Jarl, as I promise. as you died, proud and defiant. I cannot begrudge you for that. I miss hearing you tell your stories, old friend. But I remember them well.
Yeah, this is a powerful moment for sure. You know, Eivor kind of... like, 3 is a difficult position for Eivor, right? Like, he's kind of between two sides there. Like, he wants to be there for his village, but he also wants to find Sigurd. But, yeah, Deck really didn't give us any choice there. It was unavoidable to have this fight. But honestly, I don't feel bad for Deck. As mean as it may be sound, but, you know, he was, like, completely disrespecting Eivor the entire time. Even with Sigurd, you know, who he holds in so much honor, I guess, you know, said explicitly that Eivor is basically his, you know, second hand and will be the leader of the village. And Deck, he just didn't hear to or listen to Eivor, I guess, you know, he didn't, like, follow his orders, he didn't search for Sigurd. And he wanted this fight, so he just got what's been coming for him. But yeah, rest in peace, dude, but you died for the way you lived. And this could have been avoided. You're not really paying attention to gameplay since you don't want to see any spoilers, but dude, that was deep. Yeah, like Valhalla has a really good story again, and I'm glad, you know, that it's a bit more serious. But still being fun, you know, like there's still a lot of fun, like side quests and stuff. But in comparison to the previous game, which was like cheesy all the way, it's really good to, you know, be back to like some proper and serious major storytelling. The Mice for whose Kent storyline has had the best powerful moments so far. Yeah, Kent's been really good, I agree. I love to get more insight into Basim as a character as well. But Deck was jealous, you think, about Eivor being favored by Sigurd and wanted to find any way he could to discredit him. Exactly, yeah, he was completely jealous of Eivor. It already showed, you know, when Sigurd said that Eivor would be his second in command. But, you know, Deck was like, yeah, I don't care about the choice. But, yeah. I guess it just shows, you know, that jealousy is not a good thing. Not worth pursuing. Yeah, I guess that means you can also go ahead and pledge for the next region. However, we have a couple raw materials you could invest. The grain farm, for instance. It should also give us level 5, I would say. This gives us armor. I'd rather go for something that gives us offensive boosts.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Range damage. Yeah, let's go for this. Right, that's true, Senny. He was blinded by the jealousy and created needless conflict. Exactly. Yeah, you know, all of this could have been easily avoided if he would have A, just listened to Eivor, and, you know, B, I guess, not let, you know, jealousy take over. But yeah, needless death. Very nice. This Strafen Sword on level 5. So we also got new opportunities now. We can increase the cat farm further.
Go.
Serve Ivis and Holger's home. Right, so I guess we can all like upgrade stuff. Fair. Didn't really seem to have added new buildings.
Gotham is dead, nameless and alone across the open sea.
A master of the Order hewn from the trunk of their dying tree. You are getting closer to the roots.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Alright, cool. So guys, I think this is a good timing to take my first break for today. So I'm gonna go do that. But once we come back, we're gonna go to RNV and pledge the next region. And yeah, then do a bit more exploring, I would say. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And then we're gonna continue here, guys. Thank you, Demise. I'll catch you in a bit. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more AC Valhalla. Gonna continue here after we have beaten Dag in a one-on-one duel. Unfortunately he died, but yeah, that's the price of jealousy, I reckon. I wonder why these guys are standing here like this. Maybe they're also still mourning Dag or something. So it seems like we got another letter. Let's have a look.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Bishop Deolav's letter. Eivor. Things are settled in Shropshire. I can scarce believe all the worrying and grief we went through. Should you find yourself back in the Shire, please come for a visit. Your friend, Bishop Deolav. And I want to go to Renby, so we can pledge to the next region.
How do you feel, Eivor?
I would rather not talk about it.
I understand.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so my question is, which is the next region to go for? So it would either be Lincolnshire, Essex, or Sussex. I think I'll go for Essex next. You know, it's already surrounded by our regions here. So it makes sense to get this. And then go for Sussex next. We'll make our way north here. And go to Jorvik.
What of Essex?
We received a summons from the Ealdorman and his Lady of Colchester, requesting you specifically for a matter of great secrecy.
Foreboding. And who is this Ealdorman? One of King Alfred's lackeys?
According to my scouts, he is a man who cares more for his own indulgences than the safety of his people. Approach with care.
I will leave at once.
An alliance in Essex would be invaluable, but go with caution.
I'd swear to find and speak with Bustan, who is down here. I guess we could start with a raid. Maybe go from up here.
Välkommen after, Styrman.
Let's go.
Run up the sail! We need an epic tale.
My favorite part of any battle is the moment before it. Everyone has their ritual in that flutter of anticipation. Our hearts race. Soma would visit the children of the camp, recount an old myth like a wise skald. She filled those little ones with courage. She knew they desired a chance to fight in great battles. One day. And if we did not win, they would not.
We will pick up from there.
Over there!
Not right now. Sing us a song.
And hey, made that Screamer. Welcome.
We can continue later.
Kinda wish we would continue playing when you go past these raiding locations.
Mast down. Mast up. Let the sail out. Hold on, good stuff. Take Christ's skull and burn down this house!
The next region I pledged to is Essex Demise. Which one I also went for it? Yeah, I thought it made sense, you know, given that you have like all the regions surrounding it, I guess.
Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! Run, home!
Lord grant me strength!
Focus, we have this! Get away from me! Dirty sinner! Surely will.
Help me out here!
Yeah, the abilities in Valhalla are absolutely fantastic. I love how raw and visceral they are. Jesus, stuck in here. Get a torch.
Fear got your belly, coward?
Can I go up here? Probably not. Let's get the treasure.
Come, help me with this.
You haven't played an AC game since AC2 back in 2009? Damn, dude. It's a long time. But AC2's been fantastic, right? So how do you like how much the series has changed? Yeah, like between AC2 and this there have been like 8 other games. And that's like main games. So there's been quite a bit of story. But you know, never too late to catch up on it if you want to.
Hey, come here!
And hey Dr. Ronnie, good morning. This one felt like a test run, it was totally repetitive. AC2 was a big improvement however. Yeah, they definitely struggled in AC1 to keep it, I guess, a bit more varied in side activities and stuff. Though the storytelling in AC1 is top notch in my opinion.
Give me a hand over here!
Like the writing of the dialogues. But yeah, I agree, you know, AC2 like gameplay wise, it really did prove the right things. Yeah, Black Flag is a good game to jump into. Definitely works quite well on its own, and it's also by the same team who made Valhalla actually.
All we want is to share our music with the world. Devote yourselves to godlier activities.
Seems like there's a zealot who wants to die.
Your talk of devils. God will strike you down for your malodorous melodies.
Yeah, and Black Flag is also a great game. They really developed exploration further in that game. We have Heike. Stalwart, brave, true, none too bright, and lethal. Okay. And yeah, Dr. Ronnie definitely agreed. Sea Shanties have been fantastic. Also a band that recorded those. Like an actual sea shanty band that does music independently from the game as well. I was never really liked the naval combat in AC4, so you stopped playing it, but you came back to it this year and has one of the best stories in the AC games. You have played, you'd recommend you play Black Flag. Yeah, I agree. You know, when I first played Black Flag, I was a bit butthurt about, you know, it not being as assassiny as the others. But with time, it really grew on me, and I agree, it's definitely one of the best stories in the series. Also the voice acting and, you know, the level of writing. Yeah, definitely a good one. Definitely not the most classic AC story though, but that's a refreshing aspect about it. His weak point. There we go.
Must serve something.
In the kingdom of Frisia, we honor your type, pagan. We strive as you strive to achieve the perfection of the Ancient Ones.
Pagan?
To be pagan is perfect.
We didn't see any healing on my side or on the Zealot side. At least us with only 2 more Zealots actually. Damn. I wanna fight more of these, actually. Hopefully there's gonna be, you know, different types of bosses after this. So we have another 4 skill points here. Let's see. If you want to go into the offensive here, so let's get critical damage. Range damage. Ooh, hunter bow. Yes. Definitely. Very small critical hit chance. We definitely need this. I wonder what our current critical hit chance is. 79. Fair. Kind of got down a bit. I guess it's because of the weapon that we are wearing. When we were going for the double spear, we had like 80 plus. However, we have 97% with our bow.
Broken my throne. How can a man compose with you squealing in his ear?
Why the wailing?
We are a band of bards, ahead of our time. Musical prodigies, even. But that madman, the self-proclaimed Bishop of the Ruins, is our biggest critic. He calls our playing the Devil's Bagpipes.
That strange instrument, made of bladder and bone. It does wheeze like an old woman.
He drives away our audience with his doom-knelling. All we want is to bring a little joy to this jilted generation.
A worthy aim. Maybe he needs convincing of your talents.
You would volunteer? Ah, you are a lover of fine music. This is surely an omen.
This cacophony! It is as if 1,000 devils grind their pointy teeth!
You do not appreciate great art.
Yeah. Got a bunch of musical prodigies.
Why not let the boy play music? He brings pleasure to the people.
Music is the devil's wind breaking. Foul and rancid. I, as the Bishop of the Ruins, will not stand for it.
Bishop of the Ruins. Is this title Alfred given?
It is God-given. He spoke to me as I stood one night pissing against the stones. I am his instrument to stamp out the devil's tune.
Then you and I must disagree.
You're going down!
Tiano Voice Demise. Enjoy your lurk, dude. And if you're streaming, hope you have a good start into your stream, dude.
Smack my bishop!
Yeah, guys, if you aren't following Demise yet, he's also playing Valhalla. So definitely check out his channel.
I will compose this day into song. Farewell.
May you continue to make merry harmonies.
Smack my bishop! Smack my bishop!
Yeah, great song. Oh, actually seems like there's an artifact nearby. Schatz owed to his cat. Charlie says meow, meow, meow. He likes to eat the rats hereabout and laughs at when I sing to him. Whistle and he will come to you. Like a good puss. Oh, apparently we can play Orlog nearby. That's nice.
Why are you praying here?
We pray for strength to face the one within that cave. A devil in man's form, who commands the beasts themselves. Many times we have seen him feeding the wild beasts and speaking with them. Even the wolves do not savage him.
Are you sure? You Christians are quick to name devil that which you do not understand.
The birds in this wood are restless and swift to attack. Only yesterday, a fox snatched a babe from its crib. Have no doubt, he who walks backwards is among us. Either he will come out of there, or we will go in.
I feel stronger already.
Speak to him!
Is this the lair of a man or a beast? You keep company with the bear. Are you as the monk says?
The animals be my friends. I hear them, and they hear me. They hurt this one, now they want to hurt me.
But you have set your beasts on people before.
Thems that hurt my friends get hurt. But I never hurt no baby.
In Kent, I came across a man besieged by the animals of the forest. He was killed by rats in the end.
Then he got his due. He snared a she-wolf for her pelt. She were pregnant.
How do you know that?
Just know. That's all.
Yeah, how does he know? That's the question. Like, you know, how does he know about Kent and that he died because of rats? Maybe he did it? Could that be? And what is the Brennegoods?
You have only been defending those you love. Stay here and tend to your friend. I will see to the monks outside.
Don't kill him. Don't want that. Scare him off. It's the animals they fear, remember?
Brennegoods, back when you were a non-affiliate with Twitch, did you start off with 720p 60 FPS? If so, at what bitrate? So yeah, I think I started with 720p 60 FPS. Very sure. And I would recommend a bitrate of 3000 to 3500. Reason being that that's enough to like keep a proper quality for your stream, but it's not high enough, too high to kind of, you know, overstress the internet of like mobile users or people with, you know, a bad internet. So I would go with 3K to 3.5K bitrate. And yeah, that resolution and FPS definitely works. I mean, that's what I still use, you know. Once you get affiliate, you could definitely go for 5K. Because then you have the transcoding options. Though, actually, I think at this point, even non-affiliates can get transcoding options though. You may just have a worse chance of getting it than affiliates. But yeah, I guess you could just have a try. Like, if you can get transcoding options like down to 160p on your stream, if you do it, and if it happens like more often, you could go for 5K as well. But yeah, if you don't have it, you know, if it's like locked at 720, then I would definitely go for a lower bitrate. Yeah, I would make it dependent on if you have transcoding options or not.
Have you slain him? Or has the devil's tongue swayed you?
I have to assassinate him? Is there not a different way? Let's see if I could just beat him down. Oh, for God's sake. I even, you know, I press RB here because I thought, you know, if I'm closer away, maybe that works. But I think it just auto triggers assassinations if you're close to them. It's the same button. Well, let's go back to the dude. Tianovar spreading goods. Happy to help.
I do not know if you are what they say you are, but I've seen to your tormentors. I laid about them with my blade.
Blood brings blood. More will come. Things worse now. Eowyn and I better go somewhere else.
I did what I could. Farewell then, and good fortune.
Alright, let's go towards this Orlok location. Been a while since we played some of that. It's a bit like Gwent in Witcher 3, though less of a card game, but more like of a dice/card game, I guess. Yeah, it's really cool actually.
Need to cloak myself here.
I said side activity. And we can also do some meat drinking.
You think you can drink? Prove it!
I will.
Shall we drink the place dry, friend? Slam it back faster than myself, and you win. Let's see your silver. Make it interesting. Ha-ha! For gold and glory! Let's drink! Ha ha ha! Let's drink!
Staggering already?
So slow.
Be kissing a flagstone soon.
Got some on your boots?
You are sweating.
Right, one more. There we go. She wasn't ready. She still wants to drink more. I think she got enough.
Oh, look. There's a player in every port and city.
Fortune favors the bold. Are you brave enough for a game or two?
You're so bad at the drinking game. Yeah, for me it kind of depends on the enemy. Like, there was one who actually... It's kind of funny how it was too drunk in the cutscene, actually. But there was one who didn't make, like... I think he made one mistake and that was it. So this dude actually beat me. But yeah, like, she wasn't too good, so she was easier to beat.
Let us play.
All right, then.
She made, like, 4 mistakes per horn, basically. But so we have a new Orlog ability, which is reroll dices. I wasn't too fond of this because it seems a bit, like, even though it's low cost, it's a bit random, I guess, with the outcome. So I'm just gonna keep my current setup. Actually, I may replace this one for the this one. Multiply the X's. Let's do that. And we're still drunk, so our vision is like blurry. So he has Loki's trick, one opponent's dice for the round. Really? Okay, this is useful then. Interesting. Yeah, I wanna build up some tokens here. Just gonna skip. That's 2, 4. -2, so 2. Yeah, just gonna skip here. Yeah, pretty even turn here. Alright, -1. Damn, why do I get so bad throws? Like, none of them give me any tokens. It's actually really rare. It happened like 2 times in a row now with my first throw. Maybe the game is debating us. Alright, +1. not getting a lot of tokens here. I'm just gonna steal one of his. I'm still gonna skip here, I think. Alright, nice. That's 11. Yeah, we could TO 8 damage potentially in this turn. Or we like multiply our X's. We have 3 here. So they could do some decent damage. Let's do a math. If we invest 10 tokens on this, then that would be, I guess, potential 6 damage. She could block though. We could deal 5 damage for 8 tokens though. Of course, we have a chance of getting more X's, but I think we should probably only do this ability once you can secure to have at least like 4 or 5 X's. Then at least with a 10 token ability. So I guess I'm gonna stick with 4 strike here for now.
Interesting.
Okay, so he doesn't have any offensive dices so far, so I'm just gonna go for a steal. Keep his token amount a bit lower. Alright, let's go ahead and deal 5 damage.
This will do.
Yeah, I wanna steal more tokens. That gives us 8 total, 9. See some more damage. 1 free dices. Okay, that's annoying. That should be just enough to use our hero power. Yep. So we could just go full offensive now. However, he can still ban dices, I guess. That's nice. We could steal another one. Okay, let's just go full offensive. Okay, get 1 token. Another.
Your defeat is imminent.
Alright, 3 more damage. Let's do it.
Interesting.
So she goes defensive. We could just try to boost up our token amount now. Yeah, let's steal one. Gives us 5. 6. Actually -1. Because she also has a hand. So we had 5. Seven. 8. Okay, -1. That's a bummer. Okay, so do we have any damage that goes through? We have 1 damage that goes through, right? So we just go for 2 damage, that should be enough. Unless he bans some of our dices. Yeah. Should still be enough though. Isn't it? Actually it's not. Just 1 damage off. Damn it.
This is my game, stranger. Just give up.
We could just go for this entire hand. Would mean we have good offensive, you know, to deal with 1 extra damage. And it would give us enough tokens to have 5 1 other 2 if he doesn't steal anything. I don't care. I'm just gonna take the entire hand here. What you gonna do?
This will do.
Yeah, that's GG.
Too easy.
An overwhelming defeat. I must reclaim my name. Let us go again.
That is enough Orlok for now.
Yeah, you've been beaten. You with it?
Well met. Information. I have it. Do you need it? My prices are competitive.
Yes, all right.
Oh, he actually gives us like locations depending on our wish. That's cool. Yeah, let's give me a book of knowledge.
Look here. The spot I'll mark on your map. A place I know.
I want to get more abilities. It's actually very close by. Let's go and get it.
The people here look poor and hungry.
So there are 2 keys nearby. Interesting. I'm still in my fist mode. Let's actually go ahead and equip some weapons again. Question is, what do we go for? I kind of want to switch it up again. I kind of do something I haven't done yet. I'd kind of like to try the double diggers. We just have to go back to Ravensthorpe to actually go upgrade them. But yeah, I would like to try that. But I guess for now we could go for the axe and flare combo. That's quite nice. I can go up here. That's how you get it. Interesting. The question is, how do we get the Book of Knowledge? Note of hatred. Here lies Cunobeline, the strong dog of Britain. Bared his teeth and tamed the country. Britannorum rex, and yet Alfred holds feast with our enemy, the northern invaders. That is not a king. This is a king. Kinda curious, you know, that you can't do this. You can apparently go up here and jump backwards, but it's not enough to actually reach for the ladder. Even go through it. But yeah, the game wants you to, you know, get this thing to jump up there. Kinda a shame, you know, because I put in that mechanic, but then you can't use it. Like, same here. Okay, that's a bit meme-worthy. Like, we can't we basically jump through a ladder. But yeah, we have to just destroy this thing here. Get it down. Yeah, it's a bit lame, you know, because like back ejecting and stuff was such a cool mechanic in early games. And it's even a mechanic here, but you just can't use it for this apparently. Harpoon impairment. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's one of my favorite abilities. Apparently, we can now finish by pulling the enemy close and killing them with style. Very nice. That's the ability I was looking for a while. Wicked Man's Diary. When my mother forced me to enter this seminary, I hated her. Would have thought that it would make would be the making of me. Well, the making of my fortune. These God-fearing knee-breakers pours their silver upon me. A blessing here, a benediction there. Call in exchange for a good word in their God's hollow ears. Soon I will have enough to leave this hovel and start a new life. Perhaps Paris calls to me? Yeah, that's the voice waffle. I hope the room clearing goes well.
What was that?
Cast about this land, my friend.
Wasn't too bad, so you're already almost done. Awesome. Very nice. Yeah, that's always good. Let me actually go ahead and also change my streaming title here. Because now that we are done with Kent, we can switch it accordingly to S6. Annals of History 2. temple dedicated to the god Emperor Claudius, the grandest of all buildings in Colonia Claudia. They venerated him as we do our saints, with a symbol of civilization and occupation. Little wonder then that Boudica, the queen of the Iceni, burned it to the ground. I will ask Burston for some funds to preserve what is left. Brother Harold.
I should be cautious around here.
And hey Cass, welcome mate. How's it going?
Hey!
What?
You die now.
He sees me inside the Hazek?
Not getting away from me.
Right. Have to die then. Come down here, if you want. Living the dream. As always, Cass. Are you having an actual, like, really good day today? Come on guys, let's go over here. What does this need you?
Hey, what? Stop.
How do these guys just see me? If I'm hidden. Come here, dude.
Come, brothers. Let's end this. Ready? Move! Cargo! Die!
Come on, take me.
Must be blocked from the other side.
I wonder if I could shoot back from up here. If actually hit me. Okay, never mind, their aim is too bad. Cass, all sarcasm aside, you're actually doing pretty good, man. Lots of housework to do today. Kinda dreading, that's all. I gotcha, dude. But yeah, it's always good. Take care of some housework. Will you be streaming today, Cass? Alright, now we just gotta find a way to shoot through here. Maybe from up here? That's about. Wait, I can dodge up here? Or did that just work? I can't do it again. Can I counter from up here? I can't. Can't be how you open it.
Looks like trouble.
If you do it, it might be a bit later. Sam and yours anniversary is on Saturday, so you're also trying to plan something for that. Ah, okay. So, what type of anniversary is it, Yes?
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
And are you also celebrating Thanksgiving? Ah, very nice, Cass. Congrats to you both, dude. Glad to hear it. Ah, so Canada celebrates Thanksgiving earlier. I see. Interesting. I didn't know that. Don't really celebrate Thanksgiving like at all over here. There's something called Fest, which is a bit like Thanksgiving, I guess you could say, but yeah, that's been like 2 months ago, I think. But it's more like literally giving thanks to like, you know, the fields and basically that you have like food and stuff. But it's not like nearly as big as Thanksgiving in the States or something. And we have to get a key as well. Or where's the key then?
My thanks. Gods favor you.
First one.
The other side must be barred.
Wait, which door did I actually unlock then? Curious. You think you like the German version better than yours? Yeah, the thing is that it's not even like an actual holiday, I think, like national. So it's more like something that, for example, like the church celebrates, or I guess also like some smaller events regarding it, but yeah, not all of us are celebrating it or anything. Like, I couldn't really tell you the last time I celebrated like Erntedankfest. I guess when I visit my parents during that time. Should be more of a coincidence than me actually, you know, going there to celebrate it.
I shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work.
Yeah, we have a discussion the other day, Kes. Or, I mean, not discussion. We talked about the other day. But it's also something that I guess is a bit difficult historically. I don't know if I can shoot it from here. Seems like I can't. Well, I guess that works.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Ah, okay. Let's see if we can open this. It works. Waffle, fun fact, they don't want to rewrite history, but there's evidence of a Mexican tribe that was in Virginia. There's a pyramid really small, and there are actual artifacts. You still celebrate it though, because who doesn't like turkey? Yeah, I mean, you can definitely, I guess, you know, celebrate it and differentiate it yourself. or can celebrate because of different reasons. But yeah, I would agree with Cass that, you know, if you look at human history, then it's kind of the history of conquest and war, like a lot of the time. So yeah, one faction fighting against the other for territory is not something new, but that doesn't make it any better, I guess. Okay, hold on, there's still something down here, but now that we have a key, we should be able to open it. I mean, I guess technically the Vikingers did discover America even before them, right? The Vikings. Like around 1000 AD. Alright, that should be almost everything in here. Anything left? Not really. Let's go ahead, get this viewpoint. Maybe also do this mystery. Wait, so in the States, in the history books, there's they say that Christopher Columbus was the first one to discover the States? Or I guess North America of the States. I mean, you know, I can't say that we ever like really went super in depth with the Viking invasion or anything in history class. But I'm pretty sure they never told us that, you know, it's like definitely been the first or something. What is it that makes people want everything? That's a good question. You know, that's one of the reasons what I like about the Assassin's Creed series so much, actually, because the Templar ideology kind of, you know, is about this, you know, wanting everything, wanting all the power, pure control, I guess, and influence. The Assassins kind of fight against this to keep up the balance, I guess. Hey Sojiba, we went to high school in the US during the late 90s. We did have a Viking discovery of DNA in our books. I think it's just a matter of who's telling the story. That's true as well. Yeah, I think you shouldn't generalize that on, you know, every history teacher, obviously. And it's the same over here, you know, like teachers who are just very good at teaching history and others who are just painting a very black and white picture. Like, for instance, I had a history teacher who was super obsessed with, you know, the Cold War, because that's where he lived and experienced kind of like East and West Germany. So 80% he talked about was that. And 20% was other time periods. So, you know, it wasn't obviously the best way to teach us history, but he was just very obsessed with it. And then I had another history teacher who, you know, pretty much the opposite. Like, didn't talk that much about the 20th history, Germany, and more about other time periods. Definitely very dependent on the teacher. in America, or at least in your school, they would just teach you enough to get by and never went into detail. It was always annoying. Yeah, it sucks. If, you know, they don't really care for important historical details, because that's where, I don't know, at least my interest in history, you know, comes from, I guess. Yes, you teachers just love the French Canadian settlers. You found it incredibly boring. Yeah. Like, you know, I find the Cold War, for instance, interesting, so I didn't mind him talking about it. But it just, like, if it's too much, you know, then it's kind of like, you notice it with some teachers, they kind of tell the same stories, different classes. And, you know, if one teacher kind of forgets which story he has told, which class, he just keeps on repeating himself or herself. That happened with that specific history teacher, like, he just kept telling his stories over and over. And yeah, you know, when it gets to that type of repetition, then it's best to go to the next topic, I guess. Yeah, that's right, so Tripper. When you think history, you want to know about Egypt, China, Peru, you want to know things you find interesting, not just what they think you should know. Yeah. I feel like, I guess because of the requirements that kind of, I guess, each country or state gives the school, they kind of are, I guess, bound to go very in-depth with the national history. I noticed that with a lot of people I talked with about, like, history classes, you know. But it's often, like, when I go to my history class, then it's very, you know, Europe and, or when I went to my history class, it was very Europe and German focused. Like, we did have, you know, the states and how they came to be and all that, but it was never in the focus, for instance. It was like a side topic. When you go like to a French history class or talk to people who visit that, you know, then it's focused on like the French Revolution extremely and what that, you know, brought to the country, I guess, at Napoleon. I guess it's very dependent on where you go to class as well.
Good morrow, good morrow. I stand here on behalf of the Lady Elette of Colchester, famed mistress of the flight. Do you seek an audience?
I've never heard of her.
Based on your appearance, I'm thoroughly unsurprised. Nevertheless, do you wish to challenge her?
Morrow? Yeah, he's always with us, even if he's not here. Yes, you should become the Canadian Minister of Education. You would change the country's curriculum and how schools interact with kids in a more interactive and individualized way. Vote for me. Yeah, if I would be a Canadian citizen, you would have my vote, Kaz?
I do.
Foolish. Yet to be graced by her presence may balance the pain of the loss you will most assuredly suffer. Lady Elette, you are called to the field of flighting.
Ah, a peasant. Come for a sound flighting? Please, place your paltry bet.
Right position, Alright, my worst side activity. Because sometimes I have issues translating like individual words. But let's see how it goes.
Take this.
A pittance. But I accept on the lady's behalf. She will begin.
I have heard much about you, and none of it good. You've the softness and brains of a sheep. My verses are known all across this great land.
For they put all who hear them to sleep.
Not bad.
Oh, you think you're so clever, I'm almost impressed that you managed to blurt something out. Yet I worry our skills are too deeply mismatched.
I'll defeat you and banish all doubt.
Lucky.
I should almost take pity on one so bereft of beauty, of wit, and of skill. But instead, I'll persist till you beg me to stop.
Lend a soul, for your words make me ill.
Where did you steal that one from?
Thus the Lady Alette has been beaten at last, by the one she was foolish to doubt. Now her herald must give me the sum of my bet, while Alette can but stand there and pout.
Oh, pay what is due and send this peasant away. I grow weary.
Of course, milady.
Yeah, this one was easy.
Take your winnings, you have earned them.
Thank you.
But all of the free ride, actually. That's a rare occasion. So Jibber, you feel like the utility of learning history is not to repeat its mistakes, so knowing why the friendship eroded and that unrest came to be is a real lesson, as opposed to just being tested on dates and names. Exactly, you know? Because if you just like go ahead and do this like me learning of dates, just isn't like very long lasting. Like you learn it once, and you pretty much forget about it for the next test. That's an issue that also Germany really has with like school, at least when I went to school. Because it just happened constantly, you know, like the amount of knowledge we had to like learn, for example, biology was just insane in 1 year. So we had no option other than, you know, having like these tests like every 2 weeks or something, and just like, you know, doing this me learning, I guess, of like single details. You have to make some connections, of course, but yeah, the focus was just way more on this, like, you know, not long-lasting knowledge. Also, when you were in high school, you had a family member that was terminally ill, and you had to miss about a month of school. When you returned, you were struggling hard, and all they did for you was pretty much say, good luck. Yeah, that sucks. If you, if I don't make any effort, I guess, into bringing you back to speed. I had that 1 year when I still had Latin as like a language class, so like Old Roman Latin, basically. We had the option between this and French, and basically not enough people actually, you know, voted to have Latin for the next year. Like I was one of the only ones. So what they did, because they didn't have enough teachers, is they put me into a class above me. So basically I skipped an entire year, and when I came back from summer break, the teacher just gave me the entire folder of the previous year, which I had to skip, and then expected me to come back next week with all that knowledge. So that was my worst year of Latin ever, and I stopped it afterwards. Okay, that's really a weird waffle. That the school would like want to blackmail you into doing college. Like, what the fuck? Especially with how expensive it is in the States, you know. Like, why would you want to force somebody into taking on like all that money debt? I guess that's the reason, right? They want to secure the money flow into like the education system.
It seems Alderman Bierstan has made this ruin his longhouse.
They get a grant for every student who signs up for college. You're a mechanic and you know you wanted to do this, so you told them to fuck off. Yeah. Definitely understandable, waffle. It's really awful that they want to like force you guys into taking that road. Like, you know, if you're interested in college, like, by all means do it, but forcing someone to do it?
Perhaps because you have drunk the barrel dry?
Damn Bierstan. His household is as poorly run as his lands.
Estrid is a good wife. Far better than he deserves.
You would say that, Adrian. Your wife acts like a sow in a skirt.
My sweater rudder's a worthy woman, you coxcomb. But she's an excellent cook.
with a fine nose for truffles.
If Birston does not return soon, wine will not be the only thing spilled upon his floors.
Now, gentlemen, everyone is fractious with this waiting. Let us be civil at least.
Lord?
Ah, a heroic-looking Dane in our midst.
I'm looking for Birston, the alderman of the Shire.
Our lord is not at home, but his wife is receiving visitors upstairs, in her usual fashion. If you speak with her, pass on that we've run out of ale.
Birston's things disrespect you, lady. Sour ale in the air, muddy footsteps all over the floors. Ces Anglais sont des cochons.
You! Guards will come at one cry from me!
Sheathe your blade, lady. I'm Eivor of the Raven clan, here at your husband's request.
Another Dane.
I am Estrid, wife of the Lord of Essex. As you may have heard, my lord is not at home.
You feel like a directionless turd? Why's that, Cass?
You don't speak as one from here. Where's your home?
These rain-sodden bogs and fog-washed hills are not my home, thank Christ. I come from Francia.
My grandfather walked on Frankish sod. He spoke of an appetite for conquest that rivaled our own.
Sadly, my conquests are reduced to pettish thanes and graceless men, all Frankish fire extinguished.
I'm wary of rounding up Saxons. Is your husband stolen, drunk, or wayward?
He'll be stalking the woodlands today, hunting game and ignoring the vital affairs of Essex. One such affair is why we called for you.
If I can find him, I'll remind him of his duties.
Ah, such would be a miracle. His favorite haunt is southwest of here. The lavender fields there attract the prey, God help him.
With luck, he hasn't been eaten, but I'll return either way.
It's kind of interesting because she's from Francia, you know, which would be, I guess, in France. And also where the second DSC might take place.
Even the saints would tire of waiting for Birston to hang up his bow. Dear Estrid, we must discuss the affairs of this land, with or without him.
So maybe she could, you know, be a connection to maybe that second DSC somehow. Let's see. You never found a purpose and direction. You've spent the last decade just sort of drifting from bad job to bad job, and most recently getting injured. You just feel like you're wasting a lot of your time life. I'm sorry to hear, Cass, that you feel that way. But I'm sure that, you know, all of it is kind of like an experience that, you know, could lead you to better paths in the future. I'm sorry to hear also about your injury. What happened, Cass? How did you got injured?
dug on that flute.
Let's go back up here. There's something that we miss. Ah, I see, Cass. Damn, dude, I'm really sorry to hear that you're still having issues with it. It really sucks. So are you like, really like disabled, I guess, at the moment? Like, can you walk properly, or are you doing like movement-wise? Few weeks ago, page 8. The gods speak to me. Long afterwards, Rick grew old and tired, always in desperation to seek out a solution to quiet the voices. Consulting his Vova and his monks did not seem to help. In his throne room, he told his Vanes, his trusted Drangir, and those close to him, "I am to die soon, but not at the hand of my foes. Nor will I die in a barrel of ale. I will follow the gods to their holiest of temples and drink from the grail that makes us immortal." He desired a final pilgrimage to see Miklagard, the house of the gods, he called it. The voice that spoke to him grew louder and angrier in the weeks following his announcement, warning him of a treacherous day. "You are the sun that left goodness and traveled east. The old gods torment me, but my new found god loves me," he told Brissy. "My new god will grant me the truth and eternal life." He took a flotilla of men to Miklagard to seek penitence and solace as a complete convert, but also as an angel to God. For him, this pilgrimage would seal his destiny and allow him full communion with this voice that pestered his mind. Yeah, it's really is crazy, you know, how the medical costs differ from country to country. You know, in some you barely like pay anything. In others, you know, pay like over 20 grand or something for like a simple thing. Like I talked about this before, you know, but my sister, she lived in the States for like a little bit and was like educating people in German there. And she had like basically developing autoimmune disease, so she had to be like stationed in hospital and get like blood plasma. And you know, like getting that done, getting taken care of her, and plus all the cost of blood plasma, like was insane amount of costs. And if that would have happened to her in Germany, you know, she maybe wouldn't even have to pay something because of how extreme the situation was as well. Yeah, I mean, if you have an autoimmune disease, it never really fully heals. I guess it can like burn out, but there's always a chance of it, like, you know, I guess coming back. But it's definitely not as severe for her that she has to deal with it on a daily basis or something. So she's definitely doing better. But thanks for your concern, Waffle. you should bounce for now and get some stuff done. Take it easy, my dudes. Thanks for having you and have a good day, everyone. That's the voice, Cass. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Also want to give you a shout out here. Cass is also playing AC Valhalla as well as Final Fantasy 15. So if you're looking for another cool streamer who's very much into playing this as well, then definitely check out his channel. And you, Cass, have a good one. I'll catch you again soon. The graphics on this game look so crispy. Yeah, dude, it's a fantastic looking game. I love how they recreated Middle Ages England.
And they have left me a challenge.
The horn of Brungellet from the north. Here lies a thirsty giant, his mouth in need of a drink. Ventures first tenfold to obtain his precious trinket.
This looks like an old cellar. The air reeks of stale wine. Are those barrels still full?
I guess you gotta get the wine here. Something we could pick up, I guess. Okay. Let's do this.
The wine has filled the shaft bearing my prize with it. I should be able to reach it now. A shaft. I can see something at the bottom, but it's out of my reach. A drinking horn. It looks valuable. A good find, I think.
Interesting. Drinking horn. Mysterious horn tablet. Is there a way to go out of here? Or from here? There's the door. There's also apparently an artifact up here. Let's see what this is supposed to be. Another Roman artifact. Fair. Alright, let's go ahead and invest another couple skill points here. I want to go for this range critical chance right there, I think, or here. Okay, flare is nice, we can go for this for sure. But there was also critical hit chance somewhere. We have a wolf would be nice. Yeah, let's go for this. I think I actually gotten this critical hit chance already, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Alright, let's give us more melee damage here. That works. And we also have another database entry regarding Estrid. Estrid was a Frankish lady of noble birth who was married at a young age to Burston, alderman of Essex by her father. Though she was by all accounts witty, beautiful and intelligent, diaries show Burston was more interested in spending time with his hunting hounds than his wife. Also, we're currently in the Uncommon Proposition quest, part of the Breviary of Broken Hearts. We have to find out what the Alderman of Essex wants of you. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way there.
Go, Sunan. Sunan, guide me.
Alright, now to find the underground entrance. I guess it could be inside this fort. Let's go check out that. Ooh, this is another assassin bro. Very nice. The Camolodonum burrow. Interesting.
The other side must be barred.
Yeah, it must be. Right now we should be able to open this. Hidden One's hood. Nice. I wonder how many parts of Hidden One's set we have currently. So we have a hood. We do have we don't have the armor yet. We do have a mask. Gloves. Alright, so missing two burrows, I guess. Get the set. Hidden One's contract. Genus Pacti. Execution. The Iceni grow impatient for reforms. 4 decades after Boudica, the Romans are unyielding. Citizenship denied to all but outsiders. Requests and pleas sent to Governor Verus and Imperator Domitian remain unanswered. It is time to speak in words the Senate cannot ignore. Virus must die. Carl. My. Et nun. Make a spectacle of it. Contrahit acolytus Anicius. Evacuation orders. Cavete. Brothers and sisters, I write bearing difficult news. With the death of Imperator Honorius, all hope of stability and balance in Britannia is lost. The time has come to leave these shores, to regroup and refocus our attention where it is needed the most. With the departure of the last imperial legions from this island a decade ago, the tribes and clans native to this island have moved swiftly to fill the vacuum. And few, if none of their number, have any love for our brotherhood. I fear our work has been misunderstood in this land, but the time is long past for redressing these impressions. Our currently serving hidden ones are hereby ordered to vacate these premises. Should you wish to continue our great work, make your way to our burrow in Cologne. You will be welcomed. Agis Savitus. Operare in tenebris ut lumini servias. Okay, pretty sure this is Latin for we work in the dark to serve a light. 99% sure about that. So my Latin classes were not for nothing. But yeah, it's actually not too difficult, right? Because Latin is quite similar to a lot of the languages we still use today. So if you have lumini, you know, like light, servias, like serving, operare, like working. Tenebris apparently is darkness. I didn't know that. And we have a codex page. The Marcus Codex, page 5. Work in silence from this day forward. Speak not your names, nor the names of your family and friends. For to do so would be a deadly compromise and a useless gesture. Seek not recognition, nor glory, nor compensation for your duty. Seek only the light, however dimly it may flicker upon the horizon. Pausing, the woman smiled slightly. For the first time since her arrival, she seemed content. We are hidden ones, all of us, forever together in our solitude. May it ever be so. She stopped there, gave a slight nod, and turned and strode towards the exit at the back of the hall, making no sound as she went. The room stayed silent for a time until Master Hakor broke the peace by urging us to our afternoon studies. Euclid was the subject to this day, and amid a rustle of scrolls, the acolytes set to work. Some hours later, I found myself in the garden outside the tomb of Alexander Rex, enjoying a bowl of dates and thinking on the lessons of the day, and of a woman who had given us so much to ponder. So deep in thought was I that I did not notice the arrival of Magas, who started me with a touch in the shoulder. Quite a day, was it not, he said excitedly, to be visited by such a one. I really wonder if it's Amonet, aka Aya, but I guess we have to read the last codex page to find out. Other question is, how do we get here? Can't go up there. can't advance here. I think we probably have to go back. Let's see if there's like an alternative way down here. This could be it. But this needs to be moved from the other side. Well, yes, there's something we missed then. Question is, what did we miss? So there's a door on this side, so we have to find a way to get past here. Is there like another diving opportunity? Maybe? Yeah, there is. Right, that does it. It's another assassin bureau unlocked and discovered.
Best raise my hood here.
One thing I really like about Valhalla's system so far is, despite you have, you know, I guess a wider range in terms of like power levels, the amount of damage that you deal is still, you know, not as wide ranging, I guess, as Odyssey. Like in Odyssey you could deal, you know, 2.5 million damage and it wouldn't be enough to kill an endgame, you know, enemy. I'm getting close to the end level in this game already, and you know, we still deal like 120 damage with our hidden blade, for instance. I think that just makes it easier to balance the game, you know, like enemies won't deal like 1 million damage, but rather 100. And obviously, you know, that makes the difference between like a very early enemy to an end game enemy not as huge. Even though the power level seems, you know, like it's more of a difference. But yeah, the damage and all that is definitely not. But yeah, guys, this is all we're gonna do today for AC Valhalla. The next stream you will see of me will be tomorrow, of course. We're gonna be playing, I think, all the days on weekend, pretty much. However, we're not gonna be playing AC Valhalla for the next upcoming days, at least unless I spontaneously decide otherwise. I want to come back to the other 2 games we're playing, which are Watch Dogs Legion and Ghost of Tsushima. And yeah, best case scenario, I would love to finish Watch Dogs on a weekend. So we're gonna be playing that tomorrow, and depending on how much we have left on Saturday. And then also revisit Ghost of Tsushima as well. And the plan going forward is basically having like 3 to 4 days maybe of AC Valhalla per week. So kind of going back to the schedule we had for Odyssey and the Completionist run as well. But yeah, for today we're done, guys. So thank you all for joining. Very much appreciate all the support. Waffle, thank you again for gifting the tier 3 sub earlier to Dev Crew. Thank you also Mr. Den I am for the follow and prime sub. Thank you also Avesare for the follow as well as Glory. And yeah, everybody else for coming out and joining. Thank you guys. And hey Lawless, welcome again. Hope you're doing good. And that you will have a good weekend, hopefully. But yeah, let's go ahead and save here. And then we're gonna have a look who's online, so we can raid. Let's have a look. Thanks, dude. Alright, so we have Demise playing AC Valhalla. Maximus is just shedding today. Probably playing Genshin Impact or something. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Demise, as he's also playing AC Valhalla. He's probably a bit further advanced than I am, but that's alright. But before I go though, I want to give a couple shoutouts here to streamers of the community. To Rod, he's playing currently also AC Valhalla and Red Dead Redemption 2. Morris playing the Resident Evil series. H is playing Minecraft and Phasmophobia. Hope is trying to get all the Platinum trophies for Horizon Zero Dawn. Waffle's playing AC Brotherhood at the moment. And Demise, as we're gonna rate him, he's also playing AC Valhalla. And of course we also have Hero playing Borderlands. So I definitely recommend checking out all of these guys. They're great dudes and dudettes. Yeah, you as well, Waffle. Hope you recover fast and that you enjoy Thanksgiving as much as you can. Until next time, dude.